Uh, Again, camera properties, cam link. Okay, now it's correct. What was I going to say? Oh, that as always, welcome on another stream and so on. Today I'm gonna be probably finishing this tool wall, because I don't have a lot of other stuff to put up here, and I was thinking that maybe I will put this in here. Yeah, not that bad. And marking gauge maybe in here. Maybe that's not the best spot. How about square? That also doesn't seem very good. Square, maybe I will put up here, something like this. I would need some screws that are moderate length, like those. Or maybe even nails. Are those nails long enough? Or maybe I will use those. Let's see. Somewhere in here. And I also want to move this probably into here. Maybe I will use this. And let's put this into here. Maybe further in. And I also want to put this on the wall somehow. But I will think about this later. What else? Now I do have a lighter in here, so I can take care of that. And first let's test this. If this will even work. It's still a bit loose. It would probably be better to unscrew all of them. Well, all of them. There aren't that many. To unscrew every screw and then put the smaller hitch ring from the other side, each side, and just finish picking blackberry. Got about 2 pounds of them. 2 pounds, so it's like 1 kilogram, I think. A pound is about half a kilogram. So that's nice. Let's try with the smaller ones. Maybe even with this? No, that's definitely too small. And I don't have enough of those. This will probably be too big. I think I stepped on the slider too many times. Now it doesn't work very well. Okay. Okay, this is much better. So it was this size, right? Let's see. First I can get rid of that one. And now I will have to unscrew all of them and screw them back in. Maybe with a drill. And I also pretty much decided, oh yeah, this will be still visible quite well on camera. I will move this down a bit, like one screw hole on this bracket. So it's always focusing and then it immediately loses focus. I'm not sure I know yet how to use this camera. Anyway, there are two of those holes, so I think I will move this down that distance. So the lower hole will become, the lower screw will become now upper screw. Well, because it's like this. So yeah, the lower screw will become upper screw, and then I will add another one on the bottom. What was I doing? Oh, this. So let's put this back in. Okay, this was in. This should go into here. And now this one. And this. And here I think I will only put this at the end. Wykończyć ściano? Nie, już za grzeczne. A bit further away. Okay, that's better. And this can go back, and this can go back. Actually, I forgot about shrink those heat shrink tubes. Okay, now again, this can go in here, and this in here. Anything else? Well, in case of that hammer, it's not that necessary, but I will do it anyway. And also on the draw knife. And the draw knife, the last one. Someday it will eventually light. Okay. So now all of those screws have heat shrink tubes on them for some protection against scratching. Okay. So now maybe I will work on this shelf. This I can put away in here. And now I have to unscrew that. I can't unscrew that with the drill. Too little space. There is barely enough space for a screwdriver. The ads is starting soon, so maybe I will wait. Okay. Now this. And let's see, what is this distance between two holes? About this much. Am I out of lead? I definitely need to buy a pencil with some bigger lead size, because 0.5 is definitely not suitable for such a rough work. So much trash on this table. I have to just constantly move everything away. Almost as much trash as on the floor. Okay, that is ready. And now I can drill some additional holes. Let's see. Another one should go in here. And on this side in here. Okay. This goes in here. This is one, so it goes on that side. And let's test that again. Okay, now it slides fully under. And I can, first of all, screw this on. Or maybe actually, first of all, make it a bit shorter. Let's see. Should I actually make it shorter? Can I, for example, put this in here? This would kind of work. Maybe I will leave it like that. Yeah, I can always shorten it in the future. Now I vaguely remember that I was going to say something. Oh, I finally got the some information from the store that I was doing warranty with, the warranty on my RAM memory, and they said they noticed that my name doesn't match the name of the buyer, so they asked if I bought the RAM memory from the original owner, and if so, then I have to give them a document saying that give them a document from the original owner saying that you know he sold me this product, and he like he doesn't want any rights to like get his money back or anything like that in case of like getting money back for the warranty. So I sent this document to the original owner, and I hope that he reads his emails. I hope that it's not one of those people that read their email like once a month. Because in that case, I will have some waiting ahead of me. Yeah. And hello, Safin. You know, it is kind of understandable. Like, kind of, or maybe not. Like, because of course, like there could be a problem where you like stole something from the original owner, but is that something for this shop, for this store to take care of? I don't think the store should be concerned with things like that. All these wouldn't all have old school fashioned tools, and then as bright as yeah, I would like to have a nicer looking drill. Also, I can put that away. I would like to have a nicer looking drill and also nicer looking this bit set and this driver, or at least something that's not so bright, not so orange. But well, I have this, so well, I'm not exactly stuck with it, but I don't want to buy anything else, anything new. And painting it would be kind of stupid. Could you maybe make a wooden case, really test those skills? Like for the drill, I don't want to make a case for the drill. I don't want the drill to be in a case. I want all of the tools to be easily accessible. So that's why it's the handle in here is easily reachable. So I don't have to do much effort to get this drill and be ready to work. I mean, replace the orange plastic with wooden case. Oh, like the actual take this enclosure. No. And also wooden case would be like less durable, definitely, because this would have to be quite thin. And you know, with something like that made out of wood, you would have a lot of issues with grain direction and so on. So it would be pretty fragile, and also it would overheat more easily and possibly create a fire hazard, because like you would have risk of some sparks or stuff like that being on the wood. So that would be kind of interesting, but also not a very good idea. The case made out of brass, for example, would be better. Quite difficult to make, but better for the functionality and durability. Honestly, can't even think of ways to change the color without it looking obvious. Yeah, it would look like trash if I tried to paint it. Unless it would be some kind of vinyl sticker or something like that. Then it would probably look a bit better than just painting it. What was that? Oh, the screw. Okay, and I want this in here like that. And this. Wrap might actually work, but I doubt it stay on for long. Well, depends how abusive you are of your tools. I'm not very abusive. Like, this drill has one scratch in here, and it was horrible accident. Like, I was working on concrete. I had this standing on a stool, and then I was like moving something, and it fell, and it tipped and fell on the ground, and I was very sad about this. But also some kind of vinyl sticker or something like that for the full body would have to be something that's specifically designed for that. And I don't think anyone is designing something like that. There is a reason I need expensive brands. Because you don't treat your tools very well. How do you even make those? Special CNC machine that cuts sticker paper. Probably, maybe. I know that there are some like consumer how do you consumer tier the vinyl cutters. So maybe you could make something with one of them. But then you would also have to design the specific shape, like probably scan it, and then somehow create a shape that would evenly wrap this. It would be a hassle. Okay, now it's smooth, without any splinters, without most of the splinters. I treat them well until something goes wrong. Then all my attention is on the solving issue. Being gentle goes out of the window. That's a luxury item, maybe in the future. The vinyl cutting machine. I think that the most popular one is the Cricut or Cricut, something like that. I didn't look that much into it, I just heard about it. I don't think, I'm not really planning on getting that kind of thing into that kind of stuff anytime soon. Maybe actually ever. Yeah, I want to put this in here to keep this plane at this specific angle. I love the amount of trash that I have on the table. Which one was the correct way? Oh yeah, I was looking at this, I think. Yeah. You could definitely just cut the vinyl by hand, but you still have to design it. That I think is the biggest issue. Getting the shape right. What's wrong again with this pencil? I think I am actually out of lead. Yeah. Do I have any other kind of pencil? I have this one. Oh, it broke. Okay, and let's screw it in here. And this, I assume, is, yeah, it is long enough. And actually yes. Actually no, actually yes. Let's put those in. One hole is in here, or one mark is in here, and the other one somewhere. And this should be in this distance. Okay, it's in here. Okay, now I have this piece, this wooden strip, and it keeps the plane at this angle. I could probably add another one at the other end, or here, like this. And in here would go that one. Yeah, I think this is fine. This doesn't write anymore. Let's see. Did the music die again? It's loading. Maybe reload the page. It doesn't want to reload. Is everything all right? It like loads, but loads into a black screen. What was that? Control F5. this, this, and this. Yeah, so Control F5 is clearing the cache, and if it was a DNS issue, for example, it just wouldn't load at all. It would say that can't reach the host or something like that, but it still loads. Okay, now it loaded. Next. Is it some problem on order side? Maybe. Not very likely, but possible. As much I hate the color of Ryobi tools, I bit the bullet and got myself Color Smart Miter Saw and Lazy Guard to help install my new floor. You can wrap it with vinyl or make a wooden case. Okay, this doesn't want to load. Did it work? Looks like it worked. Okay, what was I doing? Now I'm considering vinyl more and more. It would be quite annoying to get it on all of these like rubberized bits. But maybe. Or maybe I could just get a better, not necessarily better, but just a different drill. Like Bosch would probably be better. Either blue or green. Blue, I think, is the professional line, but yeah, both of them are quite a bit more muted in color. What happened? Oh, it's in here. Black ribbon would be fine, might accent the wood nicely. You're talking about changing it? Still about changing the entire enclosure into wood. Because now I was talking about like wrapping the vinyl around all those rubber bits. That it would be probably quite annoying. If I had to change it completely to wood, first of all, it would be horrible. And second, to still use this rubber, I would have to detach it somehow. It probably wouldn't work very well. What happened to my hammer? No, it's in here. Okay, and this goes on to here. Let's mark this. And I think I will cut off this corner. Yeah, this corner. I would only vinyl wrap on the orange, but if anyone has the patience. The problem is that there is a lot of orange on the handle. Like this wouldn't be that much of an issue. Well, you also have this part, so you would have to wrap the vinyl around that. But the handle is the worst because you have this. This is rubber, and you have this part, and also these parts. And also this would be quite annoying. I would probably have to fill that, because that wouldn't work, this kind of embossed lithium text. And also I would have to figure out how to deal with that. So yeah, wrapping this with vinyl would be quite annoying. Would be quite a big project. So one hole goes in here, and the other one goes in here. And this one would go like that. Okay, works out perfectly. And I can place this in here. The orange section. So what else? I have a couple smaller tools. I have to deal with those auger bits. And the tap wrenches. I'll only take about 5 maple breakdowns, but it will look cool. Okay, so this will be too big. Yeah, definitely too big. Maybe a nail. Nail is still a bit too big for that hole. Let's slim this nail head a bit. Okay, how is it now? Okay, that's much better. And where should that go? This goes into here. And did I lost the nail? Okay, here it is. So I wonder if anyone has already done all vinyl mapping or the vinyl mapping, and you can just choose the texture for it. I doubt it. It doesn't seem like something that a lot of people would be interested in. Now this one, maybe, no. Maybe in here. Or in here in the back, because that's not something I will use very often. Maybe, no, this takes too much space in here. I can still put something else in here. Yeah, that I think will be good place. And also I could clean this this paint from the head. About this direction? No, this I think is better. So this goes in here. Okay, everything works quite good so far. So what else? Those auger bits. Maybe I could put them like this, but now they are kind of unorganized. It would be better to have them sorted by size in some sort of specific holder for those auger bits. What is the actual size of that? The thickest point. Okay, this seems to be the thickest point, and this is 13 centimeters, 13 millimeters, not centimeters. So this will require something, actually maybe this. This is 12. This is 12 and a half. Roughly. And this seems to be thicker. This is 14 and a half. Let's try this one and see how it works. Some piece of wood, maybe that one. It already has a lot of holes. So one additional won't hurt. This is quite dull. Yeah, this is very dull. How are you supposed to sharpen those auger bits? From the top? Or from the bottom? Seems like it was sharpened from the bottom, so I will continue with that. And the most important, this snail. and also those wings. This you are definitely supposed to sharpen from inside, because on the outside you change the diameter. I will go all the way through. And let's see. This is quite tight. This does go through. And this is bigger. How was I measuring it? Oh no, this is this 14, I think. Yeah, let's try this one. It's quite hot. So this one is about 14 millimeters, and this goes through without any problem. All of them seem to go through, some even too well. So if I did something like that, and here, for example, I could have a row of those auger bits in here, but then I would have to have actually let's see. Something like that, for example. I could drill or bore this nut all the way through. I would need some tape. this would go up to here maybe. And I want to mark roughly in the middle. I didn't actually put the mark. This is the biggest one. That size is good. So it would go from the edge. And I want to also put a washer on this auger bit. Where was that washer? Here. So I'm putting a washer on this auger bit. If someone is married, then they would often put a ring, and it helps to see if you're boring level, because if you are tipping forward, then this ring or this washer would move towards the tip, and if you're drilling like that, then it would go towards the brace. Okay, one is done. Another one is done. What's with the music again? It's loading again. Is there something wrong with Pretzel? Do they have any problems? Or is it just a problem on my side? It's definitely not a problem with DNS, as it usually is, because then after removing all the cache, the browser would complain that it doesn't know where the server is, and it doesn't complain. So this part works. The website is just blank. Will it load now? Okay, it loaded. Okay, so I have 5 more marks. So I'm halfway through. Yeah, I already drilled 5. And I don't have 5 auger bits, so I don't even need that many. But just to be a bit future-proof. I want to, if I get some more in the future, I want to have room for them. Let's lower this a bit. And the last one. Okay, so now I have a row of holes in here, and I can put auger bits like that. They are not the most stable way to hold them, but I think they won't fall out. Maybe. I could also try to drill them a bit deeper. Which one was that? This one. So let's see. It could go up to here maybe. Some cardboard in a tube, at starting soon. Some cardboard in a tube. What? What is the meaning of that? Okay, now it goes this deep, so I could drill it that much deeper. Oh, actually, never mind. I was actually almost to this depth. put a cardboard in holes so drills fit tightly. Uh, the bigger problem is that they are sitting. They just fit this deep, and the problem is that it's not a lot of area to like hold on to. Around it, so it's tight. Stick it in, and boom. Might need to go in. Or even 4 small strips of wood into the holes. Where do I get so many strips of wood? Where do I get so many strips of wood? Like, I could split it from some other pieces, some bigger pieces, but that's too much hassle. Oh. I got my calf dirty from the drill. It's not that horrible because it's not a very nice shirt, at least anymore. But I still don't like it. Yeah, I smeared my calf over this part. Can I maybe clean this with alcohol? Or is it just ruined? Good thing I wasn't using a nice shirt. Although on my nice shirts, the cuffs aren't so loose, so this probably wouldn't happen. Yeah, doesn't work. It's ruined. Well, maybe I should replace the cuffs on here. They are a bit damaged anyway. Like the entire edge is quite rough. Anyway, also, let's clean this up. Now I'm sad. Even though it's my worst shirt, I'm still sad. Okay, I can't go any deeper. It just have to stay like this. You make them or just stick the drill bits head first? No, this would be stupid. Another reason to make new shirts. The problem is that I have to make a lot of new stuff. I don't have time for shirts. And hi, Confused Moshi. Some of those are too big. Well, actually, I think this is the biggest one. But yeah, it's too big to stick it head first. And also then I wouldn't see the size clearly. I still would kind of see it because this part, this like helix shaped part would still be sticking out. But I don't want to put them like this. I want those tops to be sticking out. And also making the like inside tight wouldn't work that well because those aren't drill bits, those are auger bits, and the ends aren't round. They are tapered like that. So this circular part is thinner than the thickest part of the shank of that taper. So yeah, this is a bit loose, and I think I just have to accept this. It's not horrible. Now I have to mark. This should go up to here. White spirit may clean it better. What is white spirit? I'm pretty sure I was checking this name multiple times, and each time I just forgot immediately after I checked it. And also, I doubt turpentine. Okay, I do have turpentine. Turpentine. Is that turpentine? No, this is acetone. This? No. No. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. What did I do with this? Not this. I don't think I used it up for anything. I don't recall using it up. Somewhere in here, maybe? How did I lose it? How is it possible? So yeah, I don't have turpentine anymore after all. But I'm sure I bought it, and I vaguely remember how the bottle looked like, and I'm also quite sure I didn't use it for anything. It just disappeared. Yeah, it's gone. What was I doing? Oh, this. So now I would like to clean the edges a bit. I'm gonna be thinking about this the whole day. And the edges at the end. Okay, now I want to put this. Let's fill this in. And maybe some in the middle, some on this end. And let's see, where does it fit? Maybe in here? Maybe even like that. Or in here. Well, the saw would be in the way in here, so that wouldn't work. Maybe this would be the best spot. But then I think I would have to shorten it. Make this up to here. What could I do with turpentine? I don't see really any reason for me to move it. It's a complete mystery. I tried giving you a solution, but I gave you something else. Ruminate over instead. Yeah. I still just expect that it will just suddenly pop out of nowhere. And then I will realize that, oh, of course I put it over there. What's in this box? Don't even remember. Inside this box there is another box and another box. It's a box full of boxes. And in this box, empty. I have to just triple, quadruple check this area. Oh, here it is. I knew I had it. Turpentine. It was beautiful smell. It was like behind the box. Do I use just a brush for that? Or probably this paper towel. it's supposed to be odorless turpentine, but it clearly has some sort of smell. I'm not sure if it's doing anything. Yeah, I think it looks the same. If anything, it kind of smeared. I'd soak it, grease is a pain. I think I will just give up. It will just have a stain. As a painful reminder. Or bleach. I don't know if I have bleach. Maybe I will try this later. I don't think I want to buy bleach just for that one stain. Okay, this can go over here. And I can attach this with those smaller brackets. Now, what did I do with the drill bit? Too much stuff in here. 2.5. It's over here, of course. I'm not used to the fact that I'm putting away tools and just stuff in general in its own place. Actually, let's leave this in and use this one. Okay, so one at this end, one at this end, and maybe one in the middle. And let's try to put this in here. This is fine, I think. Okay, I moved it again. Okay, this is fine. What else? This goes in here. Maybe a place for a bevel gauge. Probably somewhere below here. A screwdriver. Yeah, a nail would be fine. Some straight nail. This is relatively straight. Now it's even straighter. And I can clean up the head. Oh, let's see. This can go in here. Marking gauge. Probably something like that. But this would have to stick out quite a bit. Maybe it will be fine. Though probably a hole would be better. How to make some hole in here? I don't know. I will think about this later. Maybe I could deal with those. Or maybe over here. But I would still have to fill somehow this area. Maybe I could put this in here. Also with some nails. It's getting harder and harder to find straight nails in here. And this pile of nails that I pulled out of the trims. Okay, this is fine. So what I wanted to do, this one. So let's take this and this, and a hammer. So one will go in front. And one can go somewhere over there. Maybe there. Okay, there is still some empty space. And I still have to figure out what to do with this. I probably won't put it up here. It's a bit too heavy. I'm not exactly sure what to do with this. If I put this on the table, then this part sticks out how much? It's over 50 millimeters. So quite a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure how to put this on the wall. It's quite heavy. I'm not sure. Actually, this should work. Yeah, this is 3 kilograms or 6.6 pounds if you prefer. So not something a nail could hold. Is there anything else I could put on the wall? I do have some tabs over there, but that's something more like for a drawer or something. I don't want to put on an angle grinder, even though it's a better color than the drill. It's more muted, but I'm not using it very often, so I think this will be just tucked away somewhere. I do have a metal ruler in here, and also this stupid drill. This drill, that is kind of nice, but also not very very useful, very convenient, or very well working in general. I would also want some other level, preferably some antique level, that would be made out of wood and better quality. You know, the one that is actually adjustable, so you can correct any errors. Unlike this one, if this has errors, then you just have to deal with it. But yeah. I don't think this would look very nice in here. This looks bad enough. Horrible enough. I don't want to add this one to the mix. And so this will be probably hidden. Anything else in here? I do have some clamps in here, but that won't go on the wall. Oh, maybe this hacksaw? In here. Or like this. No, this won't work. Or just in here. Yeah, I think this will be the best spot, because if I put this in here, then I would have problems with the overbits. So let's mark this spot, and I think, or maybe one. Actually, I think that somewhere in here I have hooks. Yeah, I do have those. I have hooks. So this would work better. And this is what size? 8. Where do I get a drill bit like that? But anyway, let's mark this. A hole would go in here and in here. I have 8 mm in here. This is 10. This is wait, is 5/16? 16th? It's imperial drill bit. Why do I have something like that? What is this? 6. Yeah, doesn't look like I have 8. I either have 6 or 10. I have no idea how much is 5/16. This is close to 8 actually. So this works out great. Okay, let's take one of those, or even 2 of those. Now I have to screw this in somehow. Maybe I could try to grab it with the drill. You're gonna get this all set up, but then I send you more stuff you will have to face. Oh, this won't work out. How about those? I could use a hook like this to turn it. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe this. No. This would work if it was a longer hook, but now it doesn't. What did I do with the lid? No. There is no lid in here. Oh, it's over here. So this didn't work out. Do I have to do this with pliers? I didn't go overboard, right? I did. Okay, now the other one in. One more turn. Okay, this is fine. This can go in here. This can go in here. And what else? I have to do something with those cans. Are there any more shorter beams? Like this one, for example? Yeah, this could work. Though I think it would have to be a bit of a steeper angle. Let's see in here. Yeah, I think something like that. I could use a bevel gauge for that. How do I use a bevel gauge for that? From the bottom, maybe? So this would have to be roughly that angle. And I will need two of them. Okay, and I will attach this to here, put a screw in here. Drill bit. What did I do with the drill bit? This time it's not in here, so it's somewhere on the table. Also, I was supposed to put on this. It's not here, not over there. Oh, it's in here. Now, drill. it's equally easy to lose the drill, but at least it's a bit easier to find it. Okay, this seems quite solid. And now I can put files in here. And then I could even make another layer of that. Or maybe even a third one. So yeah, another would go on here. So let's say I need this much. Then it would go up to here. And I could clean up this this beam bit. So let's unscrew it. Okay, first first I will make just a shallow cut to know where I'm supposed to cut. On all of the faces. And now I can put this into the vise. Time is it? I still have to take care of some more things. I have to replace this power switch on my keyboard after all. Because it's not working properly. So now I want another one a bit lower, probably up to here. Actually, let's check that. This and that. This will be fine, I think. Here, all around. And now this bevel. Okay, and I want to connect those two. Maybe I could place this bracket in here because there is this groove. Okay. So I want this. And these shorter screws are enough in this case. Now I can attach this at the bottom. This can be short one, but here in the middle I think I should put this longer one. And actually there is one just here, just in here. Hello Atom. A magnet bar might be a great way to hold most of the frequently used tools. Yeah, but I would have to buy it, and also it can magnetize the tools, and then it becomes a problem when I'm working with any kind of metal shavings, and also metal parts are sticking into it, so it becomes a problem. I had this problem with the calipers, actually. I was holding them with a magnet, and then they themselves became magnetized, and just everything was sticking into it. to hold little screws. Yeah, many screwdrivers come pre-magnetized, and also I have like this magnetizing tool. Where is it? Here. So I have this. It both magnetizes and demagnetizes stuff. So I have this, and now it holds nails, and I'm not sure exactly how it works. If you're supposed to do this, but yeah, now it holds them a bit, but not as much. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to use it. It works a bit in terms of demagnetizing, but doesn't demagnetize them completely. So I think I'm doing something wrong, because I remember that sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Maybe I should actually read the instructions. Putting it in the freezer can also demagnetize it, or heating. Freezer didn't know that. Yeah, like how does freezer work? Heating can definitely demagnetize stuff. When you heat stuff, metals above the curie point, but that can create some other problems. For example, stuff that is very precise, like calipers, can not work as well, or can slightly change their size, their dimensions. Yeah. Magnetizing part works quite a bit better. But anyway, what was I doing? Oh, this. Now I should put a hole into here. And also, a lot of my tools wouldn't really work with a magnet. Like, definitely a wooden mallet wouldn't work. And also other stuff that is quite heavy or have some odd shapes, like those auger bits. This a magnet probably wouldn't hold this very well. Another one. So this can go onto here. And now I also don't need the bevel gauge. Screwdriver. That was quite loud. What are you making right now? Just a holder for those cans, because I want to attach those cans, those tin cans, to the wall. Now I can do this. Okay. I want to attach this to the wall, somewhere in here, for example, and then I can have things like files in here and something else below. Just for some small, long stuff. Screwdrivers, for example. I could have a screwdriver in here, this screwdriver, maybe this compass, and files over here, and I can attach this probably here. This is too high. This is annoying because of this trim. So yeah, I think this will be the best spot. We use 5-gallon buckets to store tools. I have no idea how much is 5 gallons. I have no idea how much is a gallon. So that tells me completely nothing. I vaguely know how much is a pound, but other weirder units are completely alien to me. It's a very large paint bucket, very large. And you just toss all your tools into a bucket like that? A little over 18 liters. That's a lot. You just toss all your tools into a bucket, yeah? How do you find anything in there? I think this would be better. Isn't it annoying to take anything out? We fish through all the packets, of course. Yeah, to be fair, stuff that we have collectively in our house is also in weird containers like that. It's only my workshop that is fairly kind of organized. I have to finally organize stuff at my house in the basement because it's a complete mess in there. The positive aspect is that you can take the bucket to the room. Yeah, you can also do that with actual, like, tool tray. No, not tray. Toolbox. No, I'm okay. Toolbox also, but I'm thinking about this kind of not exactly a toolbox. To some wooden box. Tool chest. No, not tool chest. A wooden tray kind of that has a handle. Tool trough. I think tool trough. Tool tray. I'm not sure. Tool. I have no idea how to spell that. I have to find something that that it would give me as auto suggestion. Maybe a woodworking tool. I'm pretty sure it's not tray. Maybe it is a tool tray? toad. Tool, toad. Wooden. Yeah, so I was thinking about something like this. Type tool tracer for Google Images, tool trowel. I think that's the word you're looking for. Is it also the like other name for that? Tool, yeah, it's trough. So I was correct the first time. Tool trough. I hate all those words with T and stuff after that, like all like it always seems like just a bunch of random letters. I never know how to spell that, but yeah, it doesn't give actually. No, this doesn't really give any good results. So maybe it was just a tool toad. This one. I also always have problems with spelling words like true. True, like true something. I mean, I drilled through a board. Yeah, I know, and when I'm writing it, I usually depend on on the keyboard on Android on my phone to give me the correct spelling. And there is also the thorough and other weird words like that. I can never remember the spelling of that. Yeah, now I want this in here. Two holes will be enough. True. I think they are different. They are different to distinguish them, like flower and flower. Original flavor of flower means both. Like, I sometimes think about spelling of borrowed words. Ganderonus versus Ganderonous. I sometimes think about the spelling of borrowed words and the fact that in English it was often historically just taken as is without any changes to the spelling, and in Polish it was usually adapted to our spelling. But now we actually do borrow quite a bit of words from English, and we are keeping the original spelling. So I think in like 200 years we will have the same problem as now English has with all the French words, for example, and other kinds of borrowed words that they make no sense in terms of spelling in English. Like now, like all those spellings seem intuitive to everyone because everyone knows English because it's like a global language. But there is no guarantee that it will stay like that. Like just a couple hundred years ago, 200 years ago, 300 years ago, it was French, and then before that it was Latin. So there is no guarantee that English will stay as a universal language. So if it won't be so well known anymore, it will be tough for future Polish speakers to like figure out all those weird spellings. And probably a lot of other countries have the same problem, that people are just borrowing words from English without any changes. Yeah, there was a time when France was the world power, and Germany too. I don't think Germany was ever as big of a like influence over other countries. I don't think Germany was ever like the universal world language. Like it was kind of influential in some periods, like well during the war and so on, but I don't think it was ever like quite up to a level of French, for example, or Latin. I wish we all spoke Latin and the common language. I don't mean about language, I meant in science or don't worry about that. Yeah, but I talk only about language, which language is universal. Okay, I think I will reuse this holder that I was using before. I don't think there would be any like added value in having Latin as a common language instead of English. It would, like, it seems cool right now because Latin is not very well known, and not a lot of people know Latin. Not a lot of people learn Latin. But if anyone knew Latin, it wouldn't be that cool anymore, because it would be something common, so it wouldn't be like impressive or anything. And then I don't think it would have any value outside of that. Like, sure, with practically any language, you always have some literary pieces, for example, that are not translated into any other language. So you have to know that specific language to read that. But and just in general, I don't think it's any better than English. Latin is more expressive, it has a lot more mechanics. Polish also has a lot more mechanics. Like, I'm pretty sure Polish has more cases than Latin, for example. At least from what I remember. I'm not that good at Latin. I'm basically like A1 speaker of Latin, maybe A2 if I really push it. But yeah, I would like to improve my Latin, but I'm pretty sure that in a lot of grammar related stuff, Polish is more advanced, and I don't think it's more expressive because of that. Any language can be pretty much equally expressive. Maybe I will use this and split this. Like, in any language, there are people who want to express themselves, and even if their language didn't allow for that, they make it to allow for it. Always some problems. And why is the mic dead? It's only 4 hours. It should go on for another hour. But anyway, what was I thinking? Oh, right. What words? I don't no, hi. That the situation, the fact that you have to add words to English, that's the situation in every language. And English is not special in that regard. You always have this situation that some language, any given language, doesn't have all of the all different words that completely translate one to any other language. You always will find some specific example of a word that doesn't exist in another language, and in that case you can always express the same stuff. You just have to use more words. Every language borrows words from different languages. Thank you. I'm trying. It, like, if you look very closely, it's not that great. It's a lot of stuff is very rough. But from afar, I think it looks quite decent when you don't see all of the details. And now I want to attach this to the top. Did I lose the drill bit again? I could use this. I couldn't use this. I probably have to glue it in. There are a lot of stuff that you wouldn't be able to express in Latin, and you would have to use words from different languages. Maybe even from English. Like in Polish, we are borrowing words from English. So you could argue that Polish is not expressive enough, and English is far more expressive. Where is the screwdriver? Oh, and here's the drill bit. I have to finally improve my Latin a bit. Like recently, I've been just focusing on French, German, and Spanish, and I practically didn't practice Latin practically at all. So I should improve the situation a bit in that regard. I should try this book that everyone recommends. I wanted to learn, but there is so much to learn in Latin. In every language, there is so much to learn. It depends on your learning approach. Everything can seem quite daunting or quite easy, depending on your style, your approach, your everything. I think German is much worse than Latin. Much less intuitive. But also I'm quite biased because I'm Polish. So grammar is not that different from Latin. But what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was going to say that I should probably try to finally read this book that everyone recommends, the Lingua Latina per se illustrata, I think. Like, I read the first chapter, I think, I vaguely remember, and then I kind of gave up because I had other things to do, so I never finished it. But yeah, I should go back to it. A lot of people swear by it. And if I learn Italian, I can at least use it. It's free online, but you have to search. I think it's in online archive. I'm pretty sure I actually have it on my phone because I started reading it. As I said, I think I read the first chapter. This is to learn. Today before the stream, when I was preparing the dinner, because I finally installed the speakers in the kitchen, those speakers that I was fixing on the stream, and then I installed Motivin and all, and now I'm finally able to use the speakers in the kitchen. So actually, I didn't need that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right, I'm finally able to use the speakers in the kitchen. So, today when I was preparing dinner I was listening to some audiobook. some French audiobook. It was the how would be the title in English? It was Jules Verne, the journey to the center of the Earth, or something like that. Probably. So yeah, I was listening to it in French to improve my listening abilities, because when I'm watching some movies or TV series in French, I always notice that it's fairly understandable from the subtitles, but just listening to the dialogues is quite tough. So now I'm trying to listen to some audiobooks in French to improve my my listening comprehension. And the nice thing about all the books like that, the books that are in public domain right now, is the fact that pretty much always you can find definitely ebook in some form, and often also an audiobook for free on the internet. There's some people having some like free knowledge projects where they do free audiobooks free of charge. There is a streamer who released out recently in July. That's interesting. Yeah. What should I do with this? This goes in here. This could go in here. Probably. Can I use it? No, I can't fit a screwdriver in here. And then I need some pointy bit, and I can use an end of that, because even though this driver, this whole set is very ugly and very poor quality, it does have some nice features. So in the cap, like this whole stuff, this whole handle is empty, and in the cap of that there is like this hexagonal hole for bits, so you can use just this cap for screwing stuff for areas like that don't have a lot of room. So yeah, now my plan is to listen to, for now, French audiobook every time I'm cooking dinner or cooking anything in the kitchen or doing anything in the kitchen to make this time more productive. Because to learn a language you need a lot of input, and to ingest a lot of input you need a lot of time, and to spend a lot of time in inputting stuff you need a lot of time. So you have to look for it for the time, and in some places that are normally unoccupied or just slightly occupied, like cooking dinner, for example. Some LED strips beyond the door would look great. Yeah, but I would have to buy them. And also, like, what? They would have to be a very warm color. And also, behind those boards, I'm not sure about behind, because then it would like bring attention to all the imperfections, like the shadows would make it quite rough looking. I think it would be better from the front, so maybe in here at the bottom of the shelf, shining down. Some people watch the children cartoon. I don't want to watch children's cartoon. The input I want to get, I want it to be good quality. I want something that I would normally listen to or watch. And what's the rest? It's being adapted in multiple languages. Children can read subtitles and use the Chrome extension language reactor. Yeah, I normally just read books if I have time. Read books in another language, and watch two different TV series and movies, some serious ones, not children's ones. Yeah. What else? This can go in here. I still have to figure out what to do with this. How to attach this to the wall. You can watch Netflix using language reactor. I would prefer not to watch Netflix. I prefer... actually, let's not talk too much about media content. But anyway, is language reactor one of those what does it do? Because I remember that I saw some extension that I think gives you subtitles into anime, and I think like different types of subtitles. So you have this actual Japanese with kanji and stuff, and you also have romaji. So the words written in Roman alphabet. Well, they have YouTube. It provides all the text. You can scroll over. Nah. I prefer to just. You can even look over a part of video. I prefer to just like normally watch stuff, especially because I watch stuff almost exclusively on my TV. I don't really watch anything on computers, so it would be very useful in that case. And also, if I was using something like that, then watching stuff would feel like hassle. I prefer to just watch stuff in like whatever native language. So if I'm learning French, then I just look for shows that are natively in French, and the audio spoken dialogues are actually in French, and also then I use French subtitles. And if I don't know a word, then I just don't know it, and maybe I will figure it out from the context, and maybe I will just if it comes up multiple times, then maybe I will Google it eventually. Chrome has built-in feature that automatically translates audio. Like Chrome, you mean as a browser? Automatically translates audio. What do you mean by automatically translates audio? Like translated subtitles or actually translated audio? Like if you watch a French streamer, you can get the captions with English translation. Is that a feature of Chrome? I'm pretty sure it's a feature of specific website. And also, in the case of it's a feature of Chrome. Like Chrome does it offline or on your device, because I don't see any other way it would work. You must turn it on. Okay, I didn't know that. Like I wouldn't use it anyway because Chrome is proprietary, so it's evil. so I wouldn't. I'm not gonna take advantage of that. But it's interesting to know. But probably it would be something like that. If it is in fact the feature of Chrome, then it would probably be in Chromium also. Yeah, this is heavy. This is like 3. I was using a scale. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I was using a scale before, and it is 3 kilograms or 6.6 pounds. So I think it will be quite a hassle, quite difficult to hang it on the wall, especially because it would stick out quite a bit. Like I was measuring how much from the wall would this part stick. Would this part stick out, and it is over 50 millimeters. Don't hang that. But I have to do something with this. I don't want to just put it on the floor. I could put this in here. But it would look better on the wall. Don't have that, a little table. Yeah, this kind of is a little table. A little shelf with legs. Maybe I still have to figure out what to do with this, with the marking gauge. I wanted some kind of hole. 1 minute to add start in 1 minute. I wanted some sort of a hole, but I don't know where to put that hole. And what would be the size? And then I will put a hole in here. Bye, it was great conversation with you. I will return later. Okay, bye. But probably not later today, because it's almost the end. Well, not exactly almost the end. Still 1 more hour. Out of S. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be my day off, and I will continue streaming on Thursday, and probably, actually maybe, I don't promise anything, but maybe I will start making a morning coat. Some tailoring project, but didn't work out great. Another attempt. Yeah, I think I would need a tile for that. Maybe in the middle. And maybe a big tile hole. enough for that. Yeah, this works good. And now I can put this in the vase. Actually, let's use a chisel and this. Okay, the marking gauge, and this can go into here. I will put a bit of a chamfer around the edges. And I think one of those brackets, and then I can just bend it. What angle do I want to set? This will actually be quite annoying. About small ones. Yeah, I think I will use one of those. So it should be, I should have a pencil, and it should be something like that. I'm missing one bit. The one that I want right now. Oh, it's here. Is the time? Okay, so I have 1 more hour for doing the rest of the list. So yeah, I think that's enough for today with that wall. And also, I don't even have much more to add to this wall. So that I could consider finished for now. And now I have to clean it up a bit in here. And then looks like next on the list is the chair. So yeah, let's put this away. Maybe I will just push everything out of the way. Why clean when you can just sweep everything under the rug? Also, this should go onto here. So yeah, the chair. I have this chair actually, and I easily move it. So yeah, I have this chair that I'm using all the time, and in here there is fake leather, and in here there is this mesh, and mesh in the workshop is very annoying because you can't easily just wipe it with a window cleaner or anything else. So I want to put fake leather on the entire seat. Because I have a bunch of like this fake leather material, so I will just put this in here and staple it from the bottom. It will be a very rough job, but it will be functional, as everything in this workshop. Okay, so couple hex screws. This one, too big. One size smaller maybe. these screws are not the same, so I should keep those in here. Okay, so I have this. And I also have this. It will be very fashionable. Nice color matching. It isn't damaged anywhere, right? Yeah, I don't see any scars or any cracks or anything. Okay, this goes in here. I put more. Okay, this is enough. This is also enough. So then, in here, maybe I should mark that. Okay, now I need a stapler. Do you follow these materials? Yes, of course. You don't have that ability? And like now to be serious, years ago, multiple years ago, my father like was have my father had this piece of fake leather and was like, hey, do you want this piece of fake leather? And I was like, yeah, sure, I can put this on my chair in my workshop. So multiple years have passed, and now I'm finally doing it. It was just laying in the corner the whole time. Okay, this is enough. Now I can stretch it a bit and pull it on the other side. I wonder how much a sheet of that would cost these days. I doubt that it would be that expensive because it's quite garbage. Certainly feels very cheap. It's gonna be the worst reupholstery ever. It's already looking like garbage. I could actually use this tool. could be worse. I just finished gluing all the carpet and the underlay up. I still need to do some skirting. I really don't want to. Well, that's the reality of doing anything. You have to do stuff that you don't want to do. Okay, there's still quite a bit. So I'm probably just lacking in technique. Now the other end. And the last corner. Do I have more? More of those staples? Where could they be? I don't know if I have any more staples. Maybe here? Yeah. This can go back in here. Now, how should I cut this? I almost went all the way through, all the way around. Now they electroplate the plates with brass. I would like to try electroplating someday, but definitely not today. I would probably start with something smaller, something jar-sized, instead of just going for the biggest bucket I can find. Okay, how does it look? I think it's quite decent for such a low effort job. Okay, and all of these screws got mixed up. This is shorter, this is shorter, this is also shorter. This is shorter, shorter, this one is longer, and this is shorter. I'm missing one longer screw. Did anyone see it? Rolling somewhere? There is nothing on the other side of the bench. I'm pretty sure it just disappeared. And there is huge echo in my living room, and now you're very bassy. You should leave it like that. This is the front. Okay, this will be moderately difficult. Okay, I think I can't do it like that. Okay, that's better. And oh, it's in here. I thought I lost another screw. And last two screws. Not counting that one that disappeared or got stolen by some mythical creatures. Okay, so this is done. Oh, I found it. So this can go back up after all. So that's done. Again. It looks quite interesting. It looks a bit crooked. But I'm not sure if I can adjust this. If I loosen this, and I turn it this way. It's still the same. But I think it's fine. It probably was like that from the beginning. So now I have to take care of this this other stuff. Of the keyboard. I want to, when this is done, I want to replace the power switch. And where do I have a power switch? Okay, these are power switches. Let's take this soldering iron. Okay, a power switch in here. And yeah, I will have to remove the keys. At least two. The fan in here is RGB because that's just what I had. It was just a fan that was laying around. I could use this. And let's see. The tip is a bit oxidized, so let's apply the new solder. Is it off? It's on. Now it's off. So I will remove two keys around this power switch. To have a good access. Okay, so that is ready. Now I have to remove this. And for that I use tweezers. Or maybe I could even blow this away with a heat gun. I'm not actually sure how could I desolder that with normal solder iron. This is moderately loud, at least when it's cooling off. Okay, now I can clean those pads. And here. On the other side. Quite a bit of dust in here. Okay, now let's take a new switch. When will you stop? I think maybe it is solder wick. To wick some solder. Okay, now it's done. Okay. Now everything in here is clean. So I can put some solder on two of the pads, I think. Here and here. On the opposite corners. And now I will put some solder on all the rest of them. This should be good. And now it seems to turn on and off without any issues. So I can put those keys back. This and this. Some joints in the back. So now everything works great. Let's take some isopropyl alcohol. Clean the back a bit, clean the front. I could have cleaned the front before I soldered the keys back. But it's fine either way. So that's it for today. Tomorrow is gonna be my day off as always, and on Thursday I will do something. Maybe that something will be the tailoring project, the morning coat, but I don't promise anything. Maybe I will come up with something else that I have to do before that. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you on that's it for today, and see you on Thursday. Bye.